Hello and welcome everybody out there in YouTube and D&D land. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. Before we jump in the action, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. All of those things help us out tremendously. If you're interested in supporting our community a little bit further, consider becoming a member here on our YouTube channel. Memberships start at just $2 a month and you gain access to some really cool emotes. Lastly, if you're interested in joining any of our games, we have a lot of open slots available right now. And if you want to be a member of any of those games, reach out, let me know. And also, everybody, I know it's a little early, but happy Halloween! The greatest holiday of the fucking year. Nothing remotely compares to it. All of you Christmas lovers, you can get the hell out of here until after Thanksgiving. This is spoopy season. And as such, we have a spoopy one-shot for you all. Thanks to the funding from the community that we received last month, we are doing these one-shots, and keep in mind, we will continue to do these one-shots every time we hit our $400 intervals. Wait, $300 intervals, sorry. Was it 3 or 4? I forget.
I don't remember.
Damn, y'all are the ones paying for it.
It was 3.
It was 3? Okay, I'll double check that, but $300 intervals. So, if you give enough during the break, I will be forced to put on a bunny onesie. That's $50 before break happens. And if we accumulate a total of $300 before next month, which we're getting a little close there, and I haven't kept up with how much we've earned. I need to go back and look at everything. Sorry, it's been a little hectic. But we'll be able to have another one-shot, maybe thematic towards turkey season or something like that. Who knows? Whatever people want to do, I'm down for it. But without further ado, enough with the shameless self-promoting, and now with the beginning. Woodsborough, a picturesque village nestled in the Sylvan Valley, is a place of serene beauty and enchantment. Surrounded by lush ancient forests, the village exudes an air of tranquility that soothes the soul. A cobblestone path meanders through the heart of the village, lined with quaint timber-framed cottages, draped in ivory and vibrant blossoms that scent the air with this sweet perfume. Lattice archways adorned with climbing roses and wisteria provide a natural canopy over the winding lanes. Outside of the village stands the Reliquary Sanctum, a grand and glorious structure that seems to touch the skies themselves. Its spires reach heavenward, adorned with intricately designed arches and magnificent stained glass windows that shimmer like jewels in the sunlight. The magnificent sanctuary is the heart and soul of this valley itself, and Woodsborough is known for its peace and proximity towards it. The Reliquary Sanctum is not just a place of mystery, but also of fortune. It is where the wealth distributes into your humble village, asking only that you grant the workers there privacy, and the guards who stay in this village, sometimes on rotating shifts, a fine keep to stay in. Hospitality from everybody. And although not everybody shares the sentiment of appreciation towards the Reliquary Sanctum, it is something that many of the villagers stand strong and believe is necessary for the prosperity to continue here. We begin with you all staying up late at night. Over the past few weeks, each of your characters have had these dreams occurring. Waking up in the middle of the night and stuck daydreaming about wealth and jewels and wonderful treatment and prosperity. You end up seeing each other periodically out in the commons area, getting used to this sight night after night after just a few weeks. You all sit either privately or with one another, sharing a few drinks and talking about these dreams that all seem to be centered around the reliquary itself. Now, how about I describe this to you all? These reoccurring dreams, Woodsborough transforms into a place of enchanting allure and unsettling intrigue. The reliquary sanctum, shrouded in mist and ancient secrets, looms on the outskirts of this once humble village. Glistening spires and alabaster walls adorned with opulent tapestries, far different from what you know it looks like in reality. You find yourselves adorned in resplendent attire, draped in silks and jewels. You navigate the dreamlike labyrinths of this grand facility, gesturing widely and whimsically, loving the royal treatment you receive from all of the guards from within the reliquary. You get to lie on top of piles of gold and jewels unlike anything you've ever seen, adoring yourself with whatever pleases you, whatever that deep-rooted fantasy you desire. It comes to fruition inside of these dreams. And every night you only get about a half night's sleep, but you still feel so invigorated and almost entranced by them. On this night, unlike all the others, when you meet up with each other, sit down, and eating, you feel a little need to express. What is it that your character sees in these dreams that they desire more than anything else? Everybody, please roll me a d20. Let's find out who is going to be the first one to describe. And for clarity's sake, if you roll low, you're going to be first. Furbog!
These rolls, man. Oh.
Hey, Valen was fairly neutral and, Furbog, please describe what your character looks like for everybody and include how they would know you in the town. What do you do? What are you known for?
So, Furbog happens to be one of the few orc-ish residents in the town, dressed in very well-salted garb, as he is known in this town for being the fisherman, the one who brings in all the fresh fish from a nearby lake, or be it sea, or even river, depends on what's nearby the town. Dressed in a nice green, or not nice, a well-worn green jacket that has its fair set of salt stains on it, along with a buckle along the chest. It always seems to be able to bring in the fish smelling perfectly fresh, like they've been just caught a few minutes ago. None of that salty, fishy smell that all the other fish vendors have. Not nearly as much as the other ones, but the quality is there. As for what he sees in his dream, well, he sees himself standing atop a massive shipwright as he's watching a fleet of ships being assembled, all to just conquer the vast openness of the seas, bring in its bounty, its treasures from deep under the ocean, and getting rid of anyone that gets in his way.
So,
a simple want.
You express this to everybody, the nightly crew of individuals that come out here that you can share these guilty pleasures with. Next, Amur. Or Amur?
Amur is fine.
All right.
Amur is the local cooper. Makes barrels and buckets and...
I thought you meant like
gas.
Alice.
No, not like Alice. Most of his money is made through a local brewer who is fairly successful and buys a lot of casks. Amir is also the town drunk. A few years ago, Amir was struck by lightning, which caused a shift in some of his personality and took to drinking. And so around the same time, he took to wearing a little wooden puppet on his shoulder that he calls Sebastian, and refuses and will fight anyone who ever tries to convince him Sebastian isn't real. He believes Sebastian saved him when he gets struck by the lightning, and while Sebastian has a very bad mouth on him at times, he ends up getting Amir in more fights than anything.
And what is that deep-seated desire that is expressed?
I think the deep-seated desire for Amir would be a restoration of back to what he was. He knows that something's been wrong with him since he got struck by lightning, and the alcoholism and the mean companionship of Sebastian. But he kind of, I think he sees himself going back to the way he was.
So, you see yourself lying inside of a tranquil pool surrounded by herbs and serenity befalling you, this calm nature of everything that restores you to who you once was. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Well then, next up, Lorena?
Or Lyrena, if you'd like. She is a daintily built half-elf woman with dark, almost greenish-black hair, adorned with a fantastic array of jewelry and a scarf wrapped around her hair, and she is the town thrift store keeper. It's an odd collection of things, but truly she's more known for her spiritual practices, let's put it that way. She will read tarot and speak to the dead, and has been known to draw mystics from far away into the town, visiting her and her alone. So she does have an air of mystery around her as well. Her greatest desire is, well, to continue what she's doing, but at a grander scale. In a large town and in more comfortable abode. Having visitors come and go, and her doing her seances and readings for people in a more lavish way.
All right. And last but certainly not least, Valen. You may be muted.
Yes, I was. Sorry. So Valen is he looks like your standard normal human. He doesn't have very much defining physical characteristics, but everyone knows him as the guy who dreams big. Like, he has grand plans for his life, and he will absolutely do what he can to achieve them. His ultimate dream is, his dreams, he sees himself leading his troops into battle, being the conqueror. He wants to rule. Not just this town, he wants to rule over everything he can see.
And what is that? That's what your dream is to you? Just rulership?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And, of course, with all of you sharing these dreams with one another, drinking a little bit at the wee hours while the rest of the village sleeps, you all see a very, dependable guard of Woodsborough, Thane Ironshield, a dwarven individual who you all have grown to trust and love to some degree. He's a very kind man with a very gentle demeanor to him. He has retired from working at the Reliquary Sanctum recently, and whereas most people who retire from there end up traveling afar, going to grandiose places and lands, he seems to have chosen to settle down here in Woodsborough, just to become a humble guard to protect it. Now, many of the guards and handlers at the Reliquary Sanctum, end up coming through here. It's one of the biggest ways you all make money. They can stay here for a few nights, or they could stay here for weeks, or they could be gone within a couple of hours, depending on what their job details for themselves are. And he seems to be the only one who has ever stuck around within the town. You see him walking up this windy road towards you all, smiling. Wonderful dreams you all seem to have.
They are strange, aren't they?
No one should ever say to dream small. You should always dream big. Go for what it is you really want.
Going for the minnows don't make sense. We can go for the big tuna.
That is possibly right, Furbog. Hey, Elmer. Mind pouring me another one? At this hour, we're not really looking out for anybody except drunks like you, so...
Frog? I take exception to that. Fine. I'll pull one of my jugs of ale out and pour him a glass.
He'll pull up his custom stein that, for some time you've been admiring. It's a beautiful craft. It has the embroidered look of what appears to be like a bat on the front of it, and it seems like it's intricately traced with silver all around. The stein is a beautiful thing that, of course, he wears on his hip, because why wouldn't you?
I'll pour him a glass and then I'll top off mine. Mine is a hand-carved wooden one.
Ooh.
You know, I made myself, but I stopped partway through because I got bored, because once it started holding alcohol, it served its purpose at that point.
This
it
is
no
a
longer-
bucket.
It didn't need to be fancy anymore. It just needed to be watertight or ale-tight. It doesn't even need to hold water. It just needs to hold ale.
Much more
Ale's thicker.
bubbly. He'll let you pour it for him, and he'll sit ass on one of the tables and feet up on the bench, just smiling. Yeah. These dreams seem to be keeping you all up. I mean, it's not bothering you at all, is it?
I think it depends on your definition of bothering. To have such a prize dangled above our eyes, that could be motivation, one could say.
I suppose.
Figure if I drink enough, it'll fade away. I can go back to sleep.
Well, after working in there for about 10 years, I can tell you anything's possible.
What is in there, Thane?
Well, long story short, everything. I mean, I can't discuss specifics, but you've seen some of the adventurers that have come through here, I'm sure. And you're all smart enough individuals to easily realize they seem to always be protective over their belongings. It's just things go there. Lots of things. very exquisite things.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Things that can make you stronger, and things that can make you smarter, and things that can make you wiser, and things that can give you so much power. It'd be easy for you to, well, stop and thwart evil wherever it stands. Be a real hero. They got everything in there.
Well, you've piqued my interest. Tell us more of this. How can we achieve that?
Are you telling me you want to take from the sanctum?
Takes a strong word. It's
Yeah.
like fishing. You catch it for a while, then you throw it back.
Well, I mean,
Well, unless you
it's
eat it.
I mean, it's just knowledge, you know? We don't have to go after it. I just want to know.
yeah, of course. I mean, well, I was only allowed to work on the second and third floors. There is where they had a bunch of unique artifacts. There's this one mirror that, when you looked at it, would speak to you. And it would try to get all of this feelings riled up inside of you, but once it did, it comforted you afterwards. It seemed to mimic your actions and know what it was that you were thinking, and was kind. Some type of creature was in it, and not gonna lie, I like spending a lot of nights talking to that mirror.
This
then-
sounds another way to burn off the crazy. I fish to do that.
Are you sure you weren't drunk when you were seeing these things?
They make sure you stay sober while you're working at the reliquary.
Even more reason for you to get drunk.
But
Cricket quiets my voices.
Fishing for me.
From what I hear, on the first level, they captured a celestial.
That's a big fish.
It's one of the reasons I decided to retire. I mean, there's no reason to capture a celestial. My best bet is the doctors and curators are trying to get it to do whatever they want. A creature like that shouldn't be locked away, though. I mean, they believe that it can give them the ability to gain these wishes that they desire, but if you ask me, freeing the Celestial, that's what would warrant you a wish, a favor.
I mean, fair. If I wouldn't want to be locked up in a tank or building for all my life.
Ah, be horrible. Just to be experimented on?
Yeah.
But
Even those that work with the dead ask them to come, not keep them trapped.
right. But what do I know? Nothing we could do about it, right? It's it's not like you can just wait for one of the deliverers to come through town and jump them and sneak into the reliquary using their artifact.
I mean, why not?
That'd be preposterous. I mean, you'd need to have some pretty sweet timing.
Just like when you gotta know when to pull back on the rod.
talking about fishing, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Is he though?
I'm going to say yes. I don't want to think of the other options.
Sebastian isn't so sure.
But yeah.
Do they always just pass through town on their way to deliver stuff?
Not always, but I mean, that is the point of Woodsborough. A place where people can feel safe, secure, and I mean, you guys hired me as a guard, but let's be honest, the last crime that happened was Mr. Robinson broke a few windows when he was trying to sneak over to his mistress's house.
I remember seeing that.
Which I tried to tell Mrs. Robinson about for months beforehand.
I don't know when people are gonna just learn to believe you.
The cards don't lie.
You say that, but I lost money in poker last night.
I don't think that's the cards lying. I think that's your opponent.
No, that was the cards lying.
But anyways, I have to do my patrol around the perimeter, guys. If you need anything, holler out, and keep the fire a little lower than you did last night. Some of the fuddy-duds who live close by were complaining about the light.
Oh, which one?
Oh, it's them over there.
Good to know.
I'm gonna wander over to their yard and pee on their house.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there and just kind of like stumbling that way a little bit, just touch like part of the window, and I'm just gonna cast light on the window.
You dick. Sleight of hand check.
21.
Yep.
Oh my god!
There's the good rolls.
As long as we use them when they're useful.
Yep.
Yep.
To annoy the neighbors.
Yes. The most usefulness.
Thane goes walking away and begins his patrol.
You know, he didn't have a bad idea.
Yeah,
You could
freeze
easily just. I mean, if they're expect the town safe, just throw a rock in the way, they'll batter up against it.
What did you just say?
I have no
Something about a rock.
I'm trying to process what you just said.
You throw a rock into the middle of the road like you would in a river,
Yeah.
it'll change the course. Though some things then get stuck up against the rock, and when it's stuck up against the rock, that's yours to take.
I just love that you keep switching between Bubba Gump and Crunk with your accent.
That's a river. If the rock's not big enough, throw it into the middle of the street, people are just going to trounce over it.
Just happy to
It's not
get
even
me
there.
a rock.
My character has an intelligence of 8.
Same.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
I'm one of the smarter ones at 10. This is terrifying.
Wait, not one of. You're the smartest one at 10.
I also have only 10 wisdom, so.
I got 8 wisdom.
Whew.
We've really optimized, guys.
Yeah.
I don't have my auras online either.
I just want the stupid dreams to stop.
I don't want these dreams to stop. They're great.
No. I got enough voices in my head. I don't need something else.
We've told you this beforehand. If you stop the drinking, those voices go away.
No, they come back with the drinking's the only thing that silences them.
Have you tried fishing?
No, I haven't tried fishing.
Because you see, fishing is a state of mind.
Yeah, but I've seen the state of your mind, Furbo. And I'm not sure that's a state I want to be in.
Happy,
Hey, there's
ain't
no
I?
voice. There's no voices.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably because there'd be too much echo. You only need one.
The two of you argue like a married couple.
I mean, they say men and fish are alike. They both get in trouble when they open their mouths.
Well, that part's true.
That
Mhm.
certainly is.
What's the old saying? The squeaky wheel gets the grease or something like that.
I don't know. I don't build wagons.
But let's get back to the point. Thane did have a little insight to offer. I don't know about you, but considering the size of the coin purses that have come through town, the sanctum certainly should have something of value. And I could also go for a wish as well. That seems delightful to me.
Just I could go for one as well. Just gotta remember to be careful. My buddy, he threw a rock into the stream. No, it's a platinum piece. I don't know where the hell he got it, but he threw it in there, and he said, I wish I were a fish, and he turned into one.
You guys wish then.
He just needed a wish for something better than being a fish.
That's a
Well-
waste of a platinum to me.
It was a damn good fish.
You ate him?
No,
What? You ate your buddy?
Furbog, I'm impressed. I didn't know you were so ruthless.
he turned into a fish. What did he expect would happen?
Fair point. Do we even...
Oh
Do-
man.
Do we even know when the next one of these people will arrive?
I have no idea. But while
Well-
we're in there, we should also look for genie lamps. We get more wishes.
Can I make a history check based off of what day they come in / when they're supposed to come in based off when I go out fishing?
Sure, make a history check. Let's see what you've noticed. 15, not bad.
Ooh.
So, you've noticed sometimes it's a few months before somebody comes by. Sometimes it's a few days. Sometimes there's multiple people in a day. I mean, this one time back in 86, there was a whole year that nobody came by. It's very sporadic, very chaotic.
Well, I don't know. It's not normal patterns, I think. Leona, why don't you do your what you call it? Readings.
Mm-hmm.
See if one's coming by.
I could certainly do that. And she's gonna pull out her cards and give them a good shuffle. DM, what would that be, you think?
A d20. 18. Tell me what the cards read.
she pulls out the chariot. Chariot, card of travel, quick travel, and coordinated working towards goals. If the spirits are correct, and they usually are, it shouldn't be long now at all. Need to keep a sharp eye on the road.
When they come into town, do they normally stop at the tavern or do they head straight there?
They usually come into town, stop at the tavern, rest for an evening, and then head out.
Yeah, well, I'll camp out at the tavern and let you know if it shows up.
I should probably be with you just to make sure what you're seeing is actually there.
So
I know the tavern like the back of my hand. Stay at home.
That's not what I put into question.
You and me both.
as you all are having this discussion, you hear the familiar sound of horseshoes against the cobbled road. And when you look down, you see that there's a worn-out adventurer clacking their horses' hooves as they approach closer towards you all. They jump off their horse and smile at the four of you. Good people of Woodsborough. Is there a tavern nearby?
Right here.
Right here.
Where are you pointing them?
Where we're at.
The tavern is right here, by the way.
Oh, I thought we were in the tavern. Sorry.
No, you guys are outside. It's a commons area. Just, they have benches that you can eat at, a small fire hole that you can cook at. Like, it's just a common area for a humble village. The individual nods at you appreciatively and takes a satchel off the side saddle of their bag and loops it over themselves and pats it a couple of times. Much appreciated. Oh, for your troubles, and he flicks you a gold coin. Valen.
Much obliged.
No problem. And goes into the tavern to check in.
I'm now at 11 gold. I'm 10% richer.
A gold piece for that.
You might have a relic.
Oh.
What is everybody's passives, by the way? 12, 12, 12, 13?
Mm-hmm.
11.
I need active checks from anybody proficient in perception.
Okay.
20, 18, 19.
He's got money we're watching.
You all get a little closer towards the door, and you see them talking to the tavern keep. You know, she runs it. Melina, she's a lovely lady, very wholesome, very sweet. And the guy just seems to be talking. Yeah, I need one room for tonight. I need a very hot bath, please. I have these blisters from the dragon that I need to soak for a long time. Oatmeal bath would be preferred, if you can. By the way, what direction is the reliquary sanctum? Oh, yeah, it's right down the road and over... Hi, everyone! She waves at all of you just listening at the door.
I immediately get behind, try to hide.
There, Melina, I got your fish.
Oh, perfect. Bring them on in. Hey,
Just gonna
buddy,
make
do you have any extra? Can you cook them up for me?
Yeah.
Can you skin a debone and all that jazz?
I wouldn't be a fisherman if I can't.
Perfect. I'd be appreciated. Hey, give me 5 of them. And he flicks you a gold coin.
Done do.
Thanks, buddy. So you said it's around, start heading east, right? Yeah, it's right out to the east. And they usually open at dawn. Do you mind sending a letter that I'll be there at noon instead? You want to rest up. That's more than fine. I'll make sure that we send a carrier out tonight. Oh, thank you very much. Turns around. I'll be up in room 2. See ya. And he
I'll
just
bring the fish up to you.
very appreciated. God, I love this town. Everybody's just so nice. And goes up the stairs.
Well, that settles it. He definitely has a relic.
Start cooking up some fish.
I say we mug him.
Why are you cooking his fish?
Omar is the only one who's unaware of everything that just happened. Blissfully.
I'm sure Furbog only cares about fish.
And Marina will kind of like gather everyone around. Seems we may have 2 chances. Either we take the relic he's carrying ourselves, or we act as his messengers and go and find a way in.
True.
Maybe the messengers might be an easier method.
But will they let us in without the item? Don't we need the item? I kind of got the impression that it was kind of like your cost to get in.
You know, you could do it. What's the word? Dirty way. Get him while he's in the tub.
What, like, knock him out or something?
Yeah.
He said he said he was going to sleep till noon. If we could tie him up, we could just truss him up in his room and she won't bother him till at least then.
If he's
Yeah.
sleeping, couldn't we just take the relic and then we don't have to, like, murder him or anything like that?
Sure, we could just try and steal it out of his room after he goes to sleep.
That's not a bad idea. And,
To be fair, he said something about a dragon. If this guy faced a dragon,
it's best to do it quietly then.
You all see that Melina's walking towards you.
I stopped talking about it.
Shh, 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 shh. She walks out. Lyrina?
Yes.
Would you be a doll and fetch Cameron for me? I have a letter for him to take to the sanctum.
Oh, not a problem at all.
Thank you. And she'll head back inside with the letter. Just, she needs Cameron to get the letter. He's the town crier who also acts as the mail carrier to other villages and towns around the area.
So, the letter, can she, like, try to hold it against the light to read what's in it?
She kept the letter. She just wants you to fetch Cameron.
Oh.
He's the carrier, so she hands it to him since Cameron's trusted to do all of that in town. You all know each other.
Right.
is Cameron a kid or an adult?
Yes. He's like 19, so
Okay.
you know, one of the younger, more enthusiastic members of the town who he likes horseback riding a lot, so he just became a carrier.
He's gonna start the Pony Express.
How much does delivering a letter usually pay?
It depends. If it's from one of these adventurers, usually they'll give you like 5 gold just to like, hey, make sure you don't lose this. But if it's a like common folk like you, the going rate is 1 silver to go 15 miles. And also keep in mind, you guys live in a prosperous area. I mean, 5 gold is really nice, but as you just saw, adventurers like to spend their money.
Mm-hmm. Just waste it, throw it away.
Well, let's see if I can find him. And she'll send out a message.
All right. You message over towards Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you say?
Cameron, there's a letter waiting for you at the tavern. It needs to be delivered.
Yeah. All right.
You sound sick. Are you?
Oh, just really
Okay.
tired. I just got back from a 4-day ride. So it's fine. I'll go get it and take it.
Oh, no. If you are that exhausted, it's to the sanctum, so it's quite important.
Yeah, but they know me up there. It's no problem. I'll come out. It's fine. You all look at the kid, and he looks like shit. He went riding, and he's been on the road for 4 days straight. You know, he's not hardy yet. He's getting there.
You look worse than a week-old fish left out in the sun.
Hopefully I smell a little better than that. Hey, guys.
No, you don't.
Thanks. I'll probably get a bath when I get back. Thanks for the heads up, Lorena. And he'll go inside.
So, I think we do need to choose quickly.
Yeah, don't we kind of need to stop that letter from getting there?
Mm-hmm.
Does
Sounds
it
like
sit-
Amen. Yeah?
Especially if you'd like to go tonight.
Mm-hmm. Why don't we say we'll just deliver the message for him? We go into the guy's we go back, get the artifact, whatever, and we deliver ourselves, and bring that Celestial. I feel that's a good plan.
He comes back out coughing. Alrighty.
You know what, man? You've had enough. We'll deliver this for you.
I'm sorry, I can't really.
Well, nonsense, man. You look how sick you are. It's probably better if we delivered ourselves. It'd probably be more secure.
Can I offer help on that?
Sure. Roll one more time, Valen.
Listen, it's... You're quite tired, and it seems an important letter. He was asking it to be rushed.
Yeah, adventures always want it rushed. I mean, listen, you guys are welcome to come with me if you want, but I gotta start heading out. Grab my saddle and.
Hammer.
Wait.
Give him beer. Give him all the drinks.
Here, this will help perk you up. I'm gonna grab the flask that I have in my pocket, which the flask is full of top quality whiskey.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Hey,
What's that?
I mean, you say you got back. How long have you been riding out?
I can't breathe. Oh, it hurts. And Melina comes outside. What the hell is wrong with you?
sick. Look at it.
Yeah, look at
terrified.
him. He obviously can't deliver this.
I need a deception check. Go ahead. You have advantage. I'm fine. He's a 19-year-old kid. He's never tried good whiskey before.
Who's doing the deception?
I think whichever one of you two, and the other's helping.
Oh,
Nobody
ahead,
say
roll it.
numbers, just...
Go ahead, Valen.
Okay. 21.
Woohoo.
She'll come over and snatch the letter. Go lay down. I'm fine. Go. And after you're done resting, we'll have a warm bath for you here, okay? We're just... Guys, do you mind taking the letter for him? It's a little urgent, and I have a stamp. I have a stamp. I'll put a stamp on it, and they'll know that it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we did offer whenever he, as soon as I saw how exhausted he was, we offered, but he was just too determined to do it.
It's very stoic of you, Cameron. Thanks. All right. So that's half drank because he nosed up with it.
That's like best stuff.
Yep. So you have one more use of that.
Oh, hey, it was worth it.
Yeah.
That's gold a pint.
So
How much ale I can buy for a gold?
How much?
That's 2 copper and ale. I spent a vast majority of my character's starting money on alcohol, so
As a good adventurer should.
yes.
I have
Yes.
3 water skins full of wine. I have 2 jugs full of ale.
Hey, yeah, go give this fish to the adventuring guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Thank you very kindly.
Yeah, okay.
You know,
Here.
actions like this is what's going to keep Woodsborough safe.
How
Yeah.
big was his satchel?
Think
How
like
big was the bulge of it?
maybe a foot and a half.
Hey,
Sorry, it's about yay thick and a foot and a half wide.
So would it be about the size of like a jug of ale, like a small cask of ale?
Bigger than that.
Here, Emmer.
Yeah, it's like this by that. It's pretty big.
Emmer, Val, give me a hand. We'll go take it out to him.
Okay.
All right. The two of you climb up the stairs and go over to his room, too. And come in. You open it up, and you only see his back, which is covered in acidic blisters that he's currently rubbing with a loofah. Oh, hey, guys. Thankfully it's you guys, yeah. Whew. Thanks. Oh, is that the fish?
Yeah, here.
Oh, dude, bring it over. That is awesome. I'd get out, but I am loving this bath.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, thanks. You get over towards him and you see that this man has quite a few battle scars on his body. I mean, he's clearly seen battles and fights that are excruciating, and the moment he sees you checking them out, he'll look at him and just go, "This one's from a Merilith."
Really?
Yeah. Oh, and this one here, he points right over his kidney, the same Merilith. Within the same fucking second, it just hit me with
Yeah,
all
those
those
nasty-
arms.
Nasty love bites.
Oh, horrible, man. Horrible. Whew.
Fought a dragon.
Yeah, a black one. An adult black one.
Ugh, you must be really worn out after that.
Ah, dude, I mean, it killed 4 of my companions, you know?
Ugh.
Oops.
You the last one?
I am,
Damn, hope whatever you got was worth it.
yeah. Fucking better be, man. They told me the... Sorry, not supposed to speak about that.
Look, we all got our own little stories to tell. I can tell you all about the many different fights with these massive fish I had. It's all part of the game.
Roll me persuasion. Let's see if a sailor's song can entice him to share and regale.
Let's go for it. 6. Does it help that I brought him fish?
No, that gave you opportunity to be up here.
While he bores him to death with fishing stories, as any rightful man would be bored to death. Can I scan the room to see if I can see the satchel?
Yeah, roll me a perception check real quick. 16. It's a simple room. There is a twin-size bed. There is a table that has no drawers, just a flat-top table and a chair that is pulled out that has his boots placed on them, like he's going to polish them. And there's the bathtub with a rug underneath it, which is the worst fucking idea to do. Like, the rug would... Ugh. Anyways. So you...
It's like a carpeted... Yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that it's not in plain sight... You kind of lean backwards a little bit, you know, like your flexible self can do, and you see the strap underneath the bed. Right in his peripheral view.
I have spent an exorbitant amount of the last few years in this tavern.
Yeah, of course.
Are there any, like, do I know what's below this room?
Yes. Beneath this room specifically is the kitchen.
What time does the tavern keeper go to bed?
They have a rotating shift of tavern keepers that rotates at dawn and at dusk between the two of them.
Okay, so she'll be on till dawn.
She will be. The kitchen staff, however, does not come in until an hour before dawn.
Okay.
Yeah, not for nothing, buddy, but, I don't think we're in the same weight class of stories.
I mean, my friend wished himself into a fish one time.
Sure he did. Thanks for the fish. I appreciate it. Hopefully they're not your friend.
No, he ate him years ago.
And
I'll grab Furbog and start steering him out of the room.
See you guys. Thank you again.
Yep.
Weird folk.
Got an idea. Let's go find everybody else.
All right.
During this time, Melina has come back and handed Valen, since he is the heir within the town itself, he's the most mature of your party. So she'll hand the letter to him specifically. He's the least chaotic.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, you two guys come running back downstairs.
So I'll get all of us in a quiet corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he's keeping it under his bed, which is directly above the kitchen. I've got all the tools necessary. I could probably remove the floorboards while he's sleeping and pull it out from underneath his bed, as long as everyone can keep people out of the kitchen.
All right.
I'm a drunk, but I've worked with wood for 40 some odd years of my life. My guy's 46, by the way. He is not a young man.
And a human?
Yes, he's a 46.
Oh, dude, you're ancient for a human.
He is. Who's been drinking very heavily for the last 15 years.
Yeah.
This is your last chance.
Yeah. This is his last hurrah before he just collapses and dies.
Alcohol poisoning?
Something bad liver.
Liver
probably.
failure.
Yeah. It's gonna be
liver failure.
I do have an idea.
Go on.
What was the tavern keeper's name again?
Melina.
Melina. I have seen Melina poking around my store a little bit. I could offer to do a reading for her while it's quiet.
That's good.
Yeah.
So do we just not deliver the note at all?
No, we can deliver the note. But we have the thing as well.
Yeah.
But don't we want to pretend we're him, basically?
Nah.
They may not know it Do they know it's him that's delivering it?
That I'm
But
not
also,
sure of.
but also, the people around this town know us,
Yes.
so we couldn't just say like, "Yeah, we got here."
But do the people from the rectory know us?
Only the
We
guards of the.
Only the guards do. We
Yes.
don't know anybody that goes inside.
Yeah, you know that there's other people that have to live in the reliquary, but they don't come into town. They pass through one time, and now they're up there.
Right, so the letter is our cover for the people that know us, and the reliquary is our ticket in.
Sounds good to me.
All right, now I'm on board with what you're saying. All right, I've got to go home and get some tools.
Alrighty then.
I will get everything set up.
Alrighty. So, we'll begin with you, Lorena. You step inside of the tavern. She'll smile over at you. Did you need something else before you head out?
Oh, well, I did want to ask, the moon is in a very good position this evening, and everyone's preparing. I think Amer needed to change his shoes. I think he's spilt beer on the ones he's got on now.
Of course he has.
But I've seen you poking around the shop a little bit, and not at necessarily like the trinkets and things. Could I do a reading for you while we wait?
Oh. Because this is what your character is known for, I will allow you to roll a performance check at advantage.
Okay.
16. You know, I just heard about this thing about astrology, and apparently I'm an Aries in retro gay. I'm not sure what that means. Actual
Mercury
quote from one of
Gatorade.
my friends. I've heard him say that.
It's Mercury's in Gatorade.
Yes. Not sponsored. Would gladly be. Anyways.
Or you get a bunch of angry comments.
I actually prefer H2O.
Ah.
So.
So do the fish.
Oh. And
Always fish with you.
Aries. So, in retrograde, that would be your sun sign then.
You tell me. I don't know any of this.
It sounds like it would be. So, but that's... You walk outside and you see the stars here.
Oh, yeah. She'll come out to one of the benches. I do have to be within eye shot, just, you know.
Right, of
So
course.
she'll prop the front door open, and it's in her periphery. She can see it.
So you see the constellation Aries.
Mm-hmm.
When you were born, the sun was behind it from our perspective.
Okay.
And because of that, the qualities of the sun is filtered through the constellation Aries, giving you your unique personality.
Oh. Huh. That's so strange. I thought I was just like this because, you know, my dad left, but wow.
No, that would be Scorpio.
So I need yeah, well, while you're doing that, Amar, stealth check to get past her without her noticing into the kitchen.
13.
13's not bad. She's engaged with the activity thanks to the 16, so her passive is lessened. She'll whisk her way inside.
Okay.
Or sorry, you'll whisk your way inside.
I'll
as
whisk my way inside.
I was
go
like,
to the
oh,
she's
man.
engaged.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So, Huh. When you get there, give me a survival check. Let's see if you can figure out the exact floorboards of where it would be. 16s have it. All right. You get over to where you believe it rightfully should be, and you start investigating around a little bit, and you think you're at the proper floorboarding. And yeah, I mean, you feel pretty confident.
Okay. I'm going to try and break out my woodcarver's kit, which should have all the tools I need.
Uh-huh.
And try and take off enough floorboard to be able to get the package out.
Now, you're aware you're going to have to saw through, right?
I don't care. I don't care about permanent damage. I just need to be somewhat quiet.
And you're aware it's sawing is a...
Well, I mean, if I'm below it, I should be able to pop out nails or something.
Guys, I got this.
There we go. Okay, you want to pump out nail? Oh, Valen wants to try something. What are you going to try?
I got bagpipes. And I can play them.
You know my policy on bagpipes.
I
They're
forgot, but I
amazing.
know you have them.
Go for it.
Bagpipes at midnight.
Roll me a performance check, Valen.
Can I assist by putting a light underneath them to, like, make him the spotlight in the center of town?
You certainly can cast light underneath him. Valen, you begin playing your bagpipes in the middle of town, loudly by the inn, immediately pulling the ire and aggro of every person in town.
But it works.
Furbog, you sit there rubbing your bridge of your nose, because who in the hell learns how to play bagpipes? It's just obnoxious. It's a grotesque instrument. But you hear loud, wet footsteps charging down the stairs as you watch as the adventurer leaves to go scream at Valen.
When I hear his footsteps, I just start sawing.
Give me a woodcarver's check. Utilizing, I'm going to call this one strength. This is how quickly you can just get it fucking done. Valen, you're playing the bagpipes, and this adventurer comes right up to you and hooks you in the jaw, knocking you flat on your ass. That is going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage, which is 1 plus his strength modifier. As he knocks you on your ass and just points his finger. Shut the fuck up. That is so aggravating.
Is he just naked?
Yeah.
This entire time?
Yeah.
Guards, we got it. We got
Public
nudity out
indecency.
public nudity.
I'm gonna slide out the back door while all this is going on.
Yeah. As this
Are
is
the guards here? Because apparently they should be.
There's
here
only
if they
one
are.
guard in the entire fucking town. And yes, he is coming back. Let me get
What-
his name again. Sorry.
What's
Thing.
Thane, thank
Thane.
you. Thane comes wandering over and says, yo, dude, have some decency. And one of the windows opens up. Yeah, you asshole, stop playing music at this hour. Who the fuck pissed on my wall? And just all of these people screaming and shouting now. And the adventurer just takes a coin purse, throws it at Thane, covers his decency, and goes back upstairs.
What are
Thane
the
opens
chances-
up the coin person.
What are the chances that when he ran down the stairs wet, there's enough water on that stairs where he will fall back onto
Aw.
his damaged back?
For comedy's sake, he will do that. Just not snap his neck. Just
I'll go over and give him a hand up.
Melina goes back over to you. Valen snatches the letter from you and hands it over to Lorena.
You've been demoted.
Why?
They never knew you could play the bagpipes.
Why would you do that at this ungodly hour?
I do what I want.
Annie, my dear, I do have books on the subject, so if you're more interested in
I'll
eclipses,
check it out some other day. I have to go deal with an unruly customer and apparently mop my stairs.
Well, we'll get this letter delivered, and
Thank
Hopefully
you.
the rest of your night will be much easier.
Yeah, I hope. As she goes inside and
Finds out she has to clean the kitchen floor.
Hummer, you
Dust
you
everywhere.
slide up next to everybody with the satchel over you.
You are a master of that instrument. That was such a motivating song. I mean, I have never worked with that efficiency since I started drinking. Really got the heart pumping. I mean, I got to applaud that.
Are you sure it wasn't a heart attack that got your home pumping?
Ooh, maybe.
Anywho, with that being said, I think this is a great place for us to go on break. And as you all begin venturing out towards the sanctum, you're not leveling up yet, because I was expecting you guys to get there at this point, but that's fine. We'll get there. However, you will be soon. See you soon. Hello, and welcome back, everybody. Oh, that's not showing my face. Here's my face. So, where last we left off, the party had successfully gotten both the letter to the reliquary sanctum, as well as the satchel that hopefully has within it the artifact that is supposed to be delivered. Though one of you did have to get punched in the fucking face in order to get it. Some of you might say that is a price that you were willing to pay.
This may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh. But anyways, now that you all take to the streets, trying to navigate your way out into the world, this is where we pick up. Now, do any of you have a reason why you have traveled in the vicinity of the sanctum before? None of you have ever been there, but around it.
There's good fishing spots out there.
There's actually no bodies of water near the sanctum. Canonically, I apologize.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Is there a river?
There is
That's what they
no
make you
bodies of water.
That's what they make you think when you're hunting the elusive land shark.
So anybody else?
Not me.
I imagine I would have avoided it.
I'd say some, but not overly familiar.
Okay. Why?
Herb gathering, traveling, trying to find like spooky places in the woods to hold seances and things.
Okay. So, you're going to be the one taking up on the survival check then.
Oh boy.
Trying to navigate there by moonlight. Fighting danger by day. Anyways.
Okay. 11.
Oh, I'm not on the right page. That's why I can't see it. Lorena, I believe so, yes. I think that's one of the standard ones. 11. You know the main road doesn't go there, so you have to stave off that path. Heading out deeper into the woods. Now, these woods are, on a good night, spooky to most individuals. Keep in mind, all of you being not adventurers at all. You know that there's rumors as to various beasts that linger out here. Terrifying creatures that, well, feast on anybody who wanders around, and horrifying makeups of monstrosities like these gigantic bears that have feathery appearances that for some stupid reason get called owl bears, but they're not owlish, they don't fly, they just elbow drop people. As you are traveling through, who here would say their character is the most paranoid about being in the wilderness? Keep in mind, you're only level 2 characters. None of y'all are seasoned out here.
Amir does not like being out in the woods because it reminds him of the night he got struck by lightning, so he kind of avoids trees and stuff completely.
Paranoid on the eye of watching out for a bad storm when fishing if you're on a boat.
Okay, then both of you roll a perception check. Keeping out for anything that lingers. Not bad. You both are keeping a careful watch, and at one point, one of you steps into a pile of dung, and when you withdraw your foot, you look down and notice there's no nuts inside of it, which you know well enough means that is a carnivore diet. And you back away slowly from that location, moving away to ensure you don't incur into any predator's specific territory. At one point, while wandering through the night, you begin to feel a little lost, Lorena. Not quite sure how it is you continue to get there. You remember you saw it one evening, but the moon was so much more full that night, and the landscape was more clear. You think it was summertime that you saw this. You now think that you might be lost in the woods.
Are we lost, guys?
I don't know. I've never been here. I don't know which way is right.
I looked up. Can I see the moon stars?
You can.
Okay. Would I know a way to get to the reliquary from here?
No, you didn't come up with a reason to canonically have been out in the woods and seen it before.
Hmm. True.
I imagine we know the rough direction it is from town, though, don't we?
Yeah, roughly east, but at this point you're all not too positive as to where you are eastward.
Hmm.
Well, you're the guys that got us lost, so yes, I'm lost.
How tall are the trees?
Fairly thick forestation, so I'd say the trees are 60, 70 feet high.
Ooh, those are really tall trees.
Yeah. In Unburdened Valley, that's where y'all live.
Fair, fair.
So, the trees are tall.
Somebody climb a tree and see if they can see it. I don't like trees.
Uh,
Isn't a tree just kind of like a boat that hasn't been made yet? Bog, shouldn't you be comfortable with those?
Good point.
that's a bit of a stretch. I mean, wouldn't the carpenter also enjoy it?
Well, I could take it down a size, but, you know, think of it as a really thick fishing pole. Fine, I'll try and climb the tree.
Athletics check, please.
I was going to do it, damn it.
Says
They still
every
have to.
employee after the first guy starts.
14.
14's not bad. You end up scaling up the tree very carefully and slowly, trying to get to heightened elevations out here. As you do so, you get more than halfway up the top, and you start to scan the horizon, looking about and around. You do see there appears to be flashes of light coming from off in the distance. I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
17.
Nice. The flashes of light seem electric in nature, but you manage to stave off a shriek, a shrill, or any other things that would give away that you're a little concerned. But in those flashes of light, you did see a stone spiral-esque looking building.
All right, I'll climb down as fast as I can. It's that way.
All right.
But I worry there's a storm coming in. We need to move quickly before the lightning gets here.
All right.
That's fine. Best fish in the storm.
I don't
There's
like
no water
storms.
around here, dude.
And you all are very aware of Amar's condition.
I'll take a big pull out of one of the wine water skins I filled with wine.
Wineskins?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You take an intoxicating gulp. Now,
Are we even?
go ahead.
Are we even checking to make sure the thing's in the bag?
No.
Should probably do that.
So I'll pull the bag off, look to see what's inside of it.
Okay. You look inside of the satchel, and there appears to be a book. The spine seems to be made out of some exotic leather that you don't recognize, coming from a small village.
It's a book.
Anything written on it?
Is there a name on the spine or anything?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Elvish! The Tome of Unak Dal.
It's the tome of some guy named Unok, something or another. Tomes are valuable, right, Lorena?
They can be, and this one looks to be in good condition.
So it's feasible that this is the thing he's turning in.
Absolutely.
See, we're good.
Does this tome look like it's kept up pretty well?
What, the tome? Absolutely. The spine is pretty sturdy, a little fraying along the edges. That seem that that's more from age than misuse or miskeep. The pages of the book look a little worn, but not terribly so.
Okay.
So, you put the tome back,
Yeah.
and you continue along your journey. Roughly an hour goes by, deeper into the night. Those of you that are proficient in survival, wait, let me rephrase that. Are any of you proficient in survival?
Yes.
Okay. You would know that you're about an hour before dawn at this point. It's been a very long walk. Of course, all of you did get your long rest in before starting. You just recently haven't been sleeping more than just the 4 hours or so. Now that you're taking out into the woods, though, you have 1 more hour before dawn. And you imagine, since he was on horseback, if he was aware that something was amiss, he would have caught back to you all and probably murdered you very quickly, given how hard he punched the shit out of Valen. And the motivation Valen has given him. So,
How does he know it was us? It could have been somebody else.
well, I mean, you know, if you want to point a finger, you're going to point at the guy who played bagpipes.
Guilty by association to the bagpipes.
Everyone else was very cordial, very nice, very endearing, and then that motherfucker. Which of these is a delinquent?
I'm the next Angramanyu.
So, you all notice that the tree line stops very abruptly where you are. It forms into an immediate cobbled road, far nicer than the one in your town, which is to be expected for such a renowned location that people from all over the realms supposedly visits. As you are approaching over towards it, you see that there appears to be no torches, no lanterns, nothing of that sort illuminating it. By the way, everybody, I've given you handouts called torches. You need to keep track of how many are in your inventories, because that warrants you 1 hour per torch. And your journey out here, considering 2 of you are blind without light or torches, would have cost you at least a couple, unless you were just casting light every single 10 minutes along the way.
Okay, so how many torches would it cost us right now?
2.
Okay, so I have 8.
Yeah. Unless, of course, somebody was going to cast light the entire time every 10 minutes.
Sorry, I've got to take a work call real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I probably would be casting light
Okay.
then.
So that means you will not be doing any other activity since you are distracted by maintaining the light.
Yeah, that tracks. I haven't rolled anything else yet.
Perfect. As you are approaching over, there's not a single light to the building. However, you do notice at the top of this tower there appears to be shocks, arcs, lightning striking across. You look over at Amar, and he seems a little taken aback by the fact that they just have lightning arcing around the building, which is admittedly terrifying for each of you to experience.
That's certainly something.
Sorry, I had
Cool.
a work emergency come up. I'm gonna have to drop for at least a little bit.
Can you stay in Zoom just so you
I can stay in Zoom.
appreciate it? All right, no problem. Good luck.
What could cause this clearing?
The clearing? Well, people cutting it down.
Does it look like it was cut by people or just natural?
Good question. Roll me a survival check.
Yeah.
This clearing is suspicious to you.
Okay.
You
I'll
can't
take this
discern
check
if it's
done by man.
man-made or not.
Does the lightning look natural? It's arcing across the top?
Roll me a survival check. Or sorry, nature check.
Okay. Nature. Oh.
That's that intelligence one that nobody ever takes.
Yeah.
8. I mean, how else would you get lightning?
Well. Yeah. It looks fine to me.
So what's the plan, everybody? You have the satchel. You see the front of the building.
Well, I guess we gotta go in and return it.
Yerp.
And there's only one way to do that.
Yeah, walk up to the front.
So you
That's
guys are
all.
just going to walk up to the front door?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't deter us.
As you approach over there, one of the guards will call out, "Halt! Who goes there?" You don't
And
see any guards, but you definitely hear them.
And it's the guards that we know us.
These ones would know you from town, more than likely, yes. But you don't know who they are yet. You just hear them.
We have a letter, and it does appear that it's to storm soon. Is there a way that we could deliver it and perhaps seek shelter until it passes?
Roll me a persuasion roll.
Can I assist? Like, we came from over by the we came from the town.
Are you proficient?
In persuasion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then yes.
Excellent.
Everybody knows your thick-ass accent. Let's go! Wait. Lorena? The hell? Oh, that guy. Sure, just wait outside for a second. One of the guards opens the door, and you know this guy. He's jokingly referred to as Bananas.
Bananas. Why is that?
Oh, you guys never know why they call him Bananas.
Do I want to risk asking him what it is?
That's up to you.
I'm like, why are you called Bananas?
Beninios is my name. Just fucking people don't want to pronounce Beninios.
Okay.
What common root is that? Like, what language?
Oh, jeez. It's a particular dialect of human.
Benignos.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, why are you guys here? You're not the usual carrier, and
Escorting
No.
her.
He
Uh,
he got back from a rather long trip and was not feeling well, and this was urgent.
all right, give me the letter.
Chill.
He'll take the letter and begin reading through, looking at you, reading, looking at each of you. I need a general charisma check from each of you just to see if you are bringing up any suspicions. General charisma.
Yeah.
Is that a 29 and 16?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, calculator. 20 plus 9 plus 16 divided by 3
45 divided by
is
3.
15.
Yep.
That's a good group average. Oh, well, I guess he's going to be here at noon to deliver the parcel. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Not a problem. Though, like I said, it did seem like it was going to storm, and we certainly are not prepared for that.
We don't really... See, we don't really have a facility for you just to stay at. Unfortunately.
We don't need any place to like rest, just some place where we can shelter. Eat.
Need a deception check from Lorena, assisted by Valen. Sorry, I'm trying to learn your guys' fucking names.
Hey!
Nice!
double crit.
You know what?
Disadvantage would be perfect.
This guard only has a +4 to his insight, so he can't possibly beat that.
Hey! Hey! She really
Nice.
steps in.
You guys can stay at the guard station, just don't touch anything, no meandering or anything like that, alright? We're not supposed to allow townsies into the sanctum.
I really appreciate it. We had a hard time getting here, and I can imagine it would have been worse through the storm, so it's very kind of you.
Hey, hard work and square to hard work and square, I get it, but these fucking scientists and doctors, man, they keep a tight ship, let's just say it that way, alright?
Sounds like they don't appreciate the work you put in.
Doesn't matter how much appreciation I get if I get enough coin. I got 3 more years and I can retire. Hey, the guy I'm working with tonight, he retires tomorrow.
No kidding. How much you making doing this gig?
Enough.
Come on.
I bring in about 25 gold a week. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know,
What do you got to do to get a gig like this?
there's a whole vetting process that's associated with it. Honestly, you're just... You can try, but, you know.
Well, what goes through it?
The vetting process?
Yeah.
I mean... I can go over some of the specifics for you anyways, but I'm pretty sure we're not hiring right now. We already found the replacement for Grizz, so...
Anyone we know?
Probably not. They're from out of town, recommended. As all of us are.
Mm.
Well, anyways, come on inside if you say it's getting started. Honestly, it looks like a relatively clear night. But, yeah, what am I to judge?
And she'll follow him in.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Going inside of the... Oh, actually. Let me bring you all over to that next map, finally. Make sure you grab a torch token if you want to have that enhanced vision. Valen.
Just pull the torch over.
Yeah. Drag, drop. You know how it goes.
Boop.
Okay.
Oh, that is not the torch token. Give me a second.
Oh, that isn't?
No, that was not the torch token. Alright, let's call this torch. Save. Details. Update default token. Save settings. Now try dragging or dropping. Should be an actual torch.
Yeah.
There you go. Just keep it on top of your token so you can highlight both and move them around.
I could move everyone's.
Yeah, all of you share the same one. So he'll bring you all inside of this wall over here that mundanely none of you see through. But somehow you can all magically step inside through the wall itself. Once in here, it's a very calm, nice-looking stone room. There's a chair positioned to stare directly out towards the door, so that's how he saw you as you all walked in his line of sight. As you're sitting there, he looks at you all sitting in his chair as you're forced to sit on the floor. Let me try to get you guys some pillows or something. I'll be right back. Hey, no snooping.
Of course not.
Of course not.
And the guard leaves you all unsupervised.
Which way do you go? Up the stairs or out the front again?
He went out the front.
Are there any like ledgers in here or anything? Guard books or anything?
You can roll an investigation, see what you find.
Roll an investigation. 16.
Perfect. As he walks away, you kind of just lean back and look around from side to side. You look over at the staircase, and there's a table right next to it. And when you go over, there does appear to be a ledger in check-in inventory.
I'm gonna read it.
It appears as though there's supposed to be a scheduled drop-off by one... Mihon Calvin. That is supposed to be scheduled drop-off today at noon, but rectangular parcel is all it's labeled as. And apparently he was going to get paid 2,000 gold for that delivery.
Damn.
As well as a short description of what he looks like. Past that, there's many other deliveries, and they're all within the range of 500 to 15,000 gold payments. Looking at these types of numbers, that greed begins to fill many of your chests. That feeling you have in these dreams of, what could you do with all that money?
Do you share that the
Oh yeah.
delivery system does the description match the guy in the tavern?
Yes, it does.
Well. There might be a way to get us in quite easily after all. Now, that would require me sharing a little bit of myself that not everyone in town knows. So I'd prefer that it stay between us. Do we have a deal?
Yeah. Fine by me.
And she'll hold up her hand, and with a snap, she will shift into looking exactly like Melhone Calvin.
Do any of you have 5 languages or more?
5 or more. Does each subset of primordial count?
No.
Damn.
It's just
I'm at,
primordial.
I'm at 4.
I'm at 2.
We love the multilinguals. I assume that's it?
I have 5 if you include common. Does that count?
Yes.
Yes, and I have 5.
Okay. The way they wrote the name in the book, there's supposed to be an apostrophe there. Mihon is his last name. Calvin. Calvin Mihon. Not Mihon Calvin. It's something that would have given you guys away very quickly. So, you all watch as... Yeah, describe what the shift looks like, please.
So, she's already pale, but she goes completely gray with white eyes, and you see just a flicker as she remembers the way that he looks, and she begins to shift, and it's a long pause before her form twists and shakes and breaks, and then out steps the figure of Calvin Melhone.
Calvin is standing before you all.
Impressive.
Are either of you proficient in Arcana?
Yes, actually.
Valen?
Nope.
She's a witch. Yeah, this is some type of witchcraft that you've never seen before in your life. That is not magic. Involves hand symbols and shit.
Now you understand why I do what I do. But
that would explain a lot of the fights I overhear happening, and people say they have no idea what they're talking about.
Maybe. Maybe not.
So, as you're sitting there, not dressed like him, but your previous self still. It doesn't change your outfit. Do you have something to hide your outfit to make it less assuming?
I have 2 costumes in my bag.
Perfect! Then you excuse yourself to change into a costume. Describe which costume you adorn.
I have one that would be a, like, how do I put it? It's not necessarily like a hermit's outfit, but it is a I'm out in the woods kind of thing. She does have leather armor, so building in pieces of that to make it look like a ranger's outfit or something like that.
Okay. So, you put on this outfit, and a couple of minutes go by. Any other preparations you would like to take before he returns with pillows.
So this is the one guard. Was there any other way in that we've noticed?
Into this room specifically? No. But you did see he went into the main building through that front door. There is a staircase right next to you that you have no idea where it leads to, but that would just take a little bit of exploring.
Do we try to go through the front door with the artifact?
I mean, why not? Just say that you went in looking for a guard, couldn't find one.
Mm-hmm.
Just say that he poked around the wall, found us, grabbed us, and hauled us in there.
Sounds good to me. So she'll take the artifact and that's the only way I can think of to get in.
Alrighty. You go up to the front door, push against it, seems shut. Pull, starts pulling open slowly, and as it is doing so, you begin venturing inside. Let me bring you over to that side. Stepping into the sanatorium for the first time, this is a very large and admittedly terrifying looking complex. The ceiling on this first floor appears to go up about 35 feet or so, possibly 40, and you look down this hall that has numerous different doors on either side of you immediately, and then further down there appears to be a short set of stairs into these other rooms that have bars in front of them.
Well,
Go ahead.
He said the interesting items were on the second and third, but the Celestial's down here.
I say we try to find the Celestial, get him out, and get the hell out of here. Getting not good vibes.
Fire. Fire.
I'm gonna try to. Well, I have heavy armor on, so I have a disadvantage on all stealth checks.
So let's go with those stealth checks.
All right, stealth it is.
Oh, hey! I did good!
15, 3. I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, bringing up the average. So a group total of 13 on stealth.
It's not bad.
As you all step through into this cathedral, Furbog, you are caught with a instinct that all sailors have when you go into a big open room, which is to give out a single whistle.
Yeah.
And it echoes loudly. You all turn your heads to look at him.
It's instinct. It's probably like a really low pitch whistle as well.
Wow. Hoo-wee! You know, one of those whistles, you know.
No, even lower, like ooh, like super low.
Foghorn.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there ain't no discretion there. But you all begin to quiet yourselves and wander. Moving through this chamber, you all may begin stepping forward. Just make sure you take paces 2 at a time and wait for everybody to catch up. I'll have Amar catch up to you all.
Okay.
Alright.
There's my 2.
There's my 2. Lorena?
Are you make sure you keep up with them as they're walking twos at a time because things may happen.
Gotcha.
Who? Oh, hey.
There you are. As you step right there, Valen, you see inside of the cell this flying, horrific-looking creature that lingers. Music change.
Raphael's final act.
This creature is flying in the air with these spider web looking wings and these talons that are long and sharp. And the moment you move closer towards it, it begins flying around at this incredible pace. It's about half the size of you, which is a terrifying concept for anything with so many talons and wings. And more terrifyingly, as you step over towards it, you see a shift from one door further up ahead over to this door here. You're not quite sure what it means, but something inside of you screams, dodge. Give me a dex save, please.
All of us?
Just him?
Just him. Okay. I like being in the middle of the room.
Yerp.
Balin?
Otherwise, I say just him for dodge.
Yeah, dodge. Just, you're Valen, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought, sorry, I thought. All right.
I'm Valen? Just when?
Yay!
18. Move yourself back
Hey!
1 square. As you see the door that shifted in front of you, some type of security system here. It reaches with these long claws that snatch out towards you, and you move out of the way very quickly, careful not to get struck by it, and they keep reaching and grasping towards you. It looks like they have about a 10-foot gap where they can almost scratch your nose as you stare at the horrors of this chamber, and the arms move back into the bars, and it flickers away someplace else.
Well, that's terrifying.
He's a...
How about you come to the center of the room?
Yeah,
the rest
probably.
of the place isn't crawling with those.
You gotta be on our... Jesus.
Proficient in Arcana, roll an Arcana check, please.
3.
You have no fucking idea what either of those things are.
Man, that's stranger than this one group of fish I saw last week.
It is,
Like-
yes.
Both their eyes were on the top of their heads. What kind of fucking fish are they?
I don't know.
It was really flat as well. Right.
Right. Let's find this being.
So, you all may continue walking down the hall,
Okay.
fully aware that that creature had a 5-foot reach. Periodically, as you wander down this straight corridor, you see the creature reappear out from one of the walls or chambers to reach towards you all, to try to grasp you, but it doesn't seem capable to get you so long as you stay in the middle. When you
This
look
is a
over at
trap.
these creatures, they appear to be watching you carefully with a level of intelligence that is concerning. Now, in your lives, you may have come across bugbears, mermaids, things like that. Terrifying creatures, of course, but even those creatures don't have this level of understanding or cognizance about them. You continue down the hall. And then you begin to hear the voice echo of Bananas. Shit. Guys? Fuck. Lorena? Furbog? Valen? Shit! Where are you? He seems to be heading towards the door now.
Gotta go, guys.
What are you guys doing?
We're at the edge of the map.
Yeah, but are you continuing forward? Are you staying put? You tell me.
I'm continuing forward.
Same. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Alrighty. Let me move you guys backwards so I can actually highlight you and copy. And there we go. You move into the next segment of this area on the bottom floor. You see it's almost religious in nature, how the construction of this building is. It's like a cathedral, a massive one at that, and you see that there's a couple of more of these chambers that have these large stone blocks and scripture written across them. Do any of you speak Celestial?
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Do you take a moment to read them or just glance and see what you get?
With Bananas coming along, I'm going to glance as we keep going.
Roll me a quick perception.
21.
Not bad for a quick look. Left or right?
Right.
You look at the right slab. And declared beyond to thee, the ones deserving of punishment and retribution, those led by not of love but of greed, by not of caring but of lust, by not of family but of self.
There are quite a few, and she'll whisper that really quietly as she reads it.
Well, that's mildly concerning.
Certainly is. Let's get what we can and get out.
Yep.
You all step into the next chamber. Looking forward ahead of yourselves, you can see this room. It resembles your dreams. You've all described it to each other passively, and you've noticed similarities, yes, of course, but these match your dreams. This is the chamber that has the wealth inside of it.
Y'all getting the sense of deja vu?
Yes, and it seems that we've meant to be here.
It appears so.
As you move forward into this chamber, move up to the cusp, everybody. You notice something. Looking inside, there's a pedestal right up ahead. You can almost see it, but from where you stand, it just looks blurry, difficult to see. You'd have to move into the chamber.
Something up there. Is that a reading rock?
When you look at it, there appears to be a tablet with more celestial writings on it. And sitting on top of it appears to be a cube. Interesting about this cube, however, there appears to be these segments of smaller cubes that make up the bigger cube itself. Almost Rubik's Cube-esque, however, all of the sides appear to be silver. At least the ones that you can see from your view right now. As you are approaching,
That's a curious thing.
as you are approaching closer, you hear the hurried footsteps of Bananas behind you. Or Beninos. Hey, guys! Guys, what the fuck are you doing? Don't touch that! He's hurrying very quickly towards you all, drawing his weapon, and panic skips into your hearts. None of you have been in, well, more than a fist fight.
Run? I say run. We're gonna start running up towards here quicker now.
When you look at it, all three of you. Oh, Lorena, were you about to do something?
No, I was thinking about it, but I'm
Okay.
going with it.
As the three of you look at the object, I need you to roll me charisma saves. As those visions of riches before you begin to spread into your minds, you can taste the gold. $17 is the lowest one. And that was charisma check, not a charisma save. Roll a charisma save, please.
Oh, Christmas save.
Hey, better.
19 is still the lowest one. Lorena, as you feel that greed swell inside of you, instinct kicks in. You look at that relic, and you snag it. It's yours. All of its power, everything inside of it is yours. And as you're holding it in your hand, you see your three companions, Amur is still here, reach and grab it at the same times, but you are slightly faster. And when you all look at each other, Lorena, what is the first thought that passes into your mind?
I deserve this. I've worked for this. I've given my life to make something of myself.
Beninos is full sprinting towards you now, and as he's reaching for a javelin on his back to throw, you feel a prick in each of your fingers. You all suffer 1 necrotic damage, each of you.
I'm gonna do Divine Sense.
You sense something holy and desecrated nearby. After that prick of your finger occurs, you instinctually, each of you, drop the box. And you watch as these little spines that stick out drink that blood in. And each of those little tiny squares are filled with red as the cube begins to shift and then open. As it is opening, you can see the worry and concern on Benigno's face. And the only thing you all see is this unrivaled, beautiful, pale-skinned creature with spines and needles sticking out from all corners of its body, raises the cube, and you watch as Benignos collapses onto the ground dead. We're going to go and break again. And when we come back, You all are now level 3. We'll be right back.
A level.
back. As this entity appears before you, you look at them covered in these needles all across their body, this horrific muddling of blood across their blackened clothing as they look at you all and very simply looked past you and killed that man. After that happens, they say just a few short words. Those of you that speak Celestial, I know at least one of you do. You hear. And now, the sinner has been punished. Retributions for the crimes against the higher beings. And his eyes lock onto you, Lorena. And what is it that you desired, my queen? Says in common, and all of you just, the fuck?
I take a quick hit off my flask.
Okay, just gonna sit in that a second.
Royalty already. Done.
Listen, that's enough. I want the power to influence this life and the next. I want my work to be celebrated. I want to be celebrated.
He smirks when you say that. Anybody here proficient in insight?
I am.
Roll me an insight checks.
Can I as well?
Only if you're proficient.
I am.
Oh, then yeah.
Hey!
We love 22.
Mm.
Valen,
12.
12 doesn't yield much. 22, however. He's judging you all. But he's judging in a manner as if he knows what your answer is. He just wants to see what you'll say. And as for you, the harbingers of my freedom,
I simply want to be able to have a fleet to go and fish and roam the oceans.
Me? I want to rule.
I just want to be myself again.
I want to be a real boy.
greed, pride, avarice, the sins of you mortals that have brought you to me, the cries of help, the words of favor. One of these reached your ears, for it was your souls that beckoned you to me. I am the Multidante. Lorena. That translates to the Harbinger of Punishment. And you all shall be judged and have your wishes.
All right.
Okay.
He extends his hand outwards as the cube opens wide. And all four of you watch as This shimmering essence, this echo of yourself, pulls out of your body and enters into the cube. All four of you are not quite sure what that was, but when the cube closes, you see 4 of the tiles now have color. One of them pink, one of them purple, one of them blue, one of them orange. One face of this cube has been fulfilled. Those of you that are proficient in insight, you can sense there's a hollowness in you now. Was never there before.
What's going on?
My judgment has passed on you. Now, on to the rest. His eyes linger up towards the ceiling, and you all watch as the stone ceiling above your heads begins crumbling down as he simply floats up and through it.
Wait.
Should we follow after him?
How?
Sure, there's a staircase around here somewhere.
So,
I guess we go back the way we came.
do me a solid, everybody, and type out what it was that your wish was specifically.
Out of character, I would say, don't wish for anything in character.
This is the
Okay,
fun of
good.
it! This is the fun of it!
What if you just wish for a sandwich?
Be careful what you wish for.
I would like a goose sandwich.
Impossible.
Definitely don't wish for that.
You become the goose's sandwich.
Oh man.
I would like for everyone to have a pet goose.
You're basically implementing the Thanos finger snap.
Worth it.
Amur. You feel the voices are gone. The voice of the entity on your shoulder has resided, moved away. You feel more intelligent, more inclined, more amiable, and far more arrogant. You also feel thirsty. Very thirsty.
I don't have anything on me but wine, so I guess I'll drink wine.
You attempt to drink the wine and then begin vomiting it back up on the floor. Unable to appreciate its taste at all. It's disgusting. It's vile.
I'll try the ale that I have.
Same reaction. Even the whiff of it is atrocious.
You all right?
Does anybody have any water?
Yeah. Here you go.
I'll chug down whatever he gives me for water.
You greedily chug it down and immediately vomit it back up.
I can't drink anything. I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty.
It's odd.
him over to, like, sit down away from where he threw up.
Lorena, as you sit down, you notice the body of Beninios behind you begins to raise. And it wanders towards you. All of you see the body doing so. The eyes destroyed, nothing behind them. It shambles, barely moving. And then it drops to its knees and begins bowing.
What in the... You some kind of necromancer?
Not in this way.
There's other ways?
I don't really know.
Huh. Want me to kill the thing?
I don't know if we can.
Everything dies.
Does it? What? Why did it call you queen? What do you know about this, Lorena?
Oh, possibly because I held the box first. To be honest with you, there's a lot about this I don't really understand. The cards are just normal cards. The seance is simple tricks. This is beyond my knowledge.
The husk begins to speak. Queen Lorena, mistress of lies and deceit, queen of deception, liar to all. Then he just keeps repeating it.
Enough.
The creature does not stop.
I know what I am. Enough.
Right, I'm just going to get rid of this thing. I'll just do a firebolt at it.
You shoot the bolt of fire that scorches through it. It's easy enough to hit a husk that's unmoving. Oh, 9 damage. Good damage.
That is very good for a D10.
Yeah. It collapses to the ground, smoldering, but the voice continues despite the body not moving, just repeating itself.
I have a feeling you can't drink. That animated something to call you the queen. I think we need to go find whatever that thing is and put it back. We need to find a way upstairs.
I'll start looking around, seeing if I can find some sort of path upstairs. Staircase,
All right.
anything.
You wander back out into the hall, and you do see that there appears to be stairs that take you up higher to more levels and floors. You start venturing towards them.
Yes.
Everyone else?
There's stairs over here.
Follow.
Follow.
You begin wandering
Oh.
up, and you see the first hallway. Multi Dante looks towards you all from the end of the hallway and holds up the cube in its hands. You see now there's 2 more faces of the cube filled with color. Matching that is the first face that the 4 of you have invigorated. The punishments are coming. Your wishes and desires granted.
Why can't he drink water? Or anything?
Avarice. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. The inability to reject how you feel about someone else or yourself. You despised yourself. You wanted to be the old you. Now you are. But you will be forever thirsty, never to be quenched again.
And Marina?
She will be hailed as the queen of deceits and lies. To all the creatures that can appreciate that, the ones not guile enough to do it. You will be regarded for your skill in deception forever. The great liar.
I'm guessing something's going to happen to Valen and myself as well then.
To rule over all of the lands is to paint the grandest target on your back. The kingdoms who wish to have freedom from your tyrannical, ignorant rule will seek your assassination forever.
Nothing easily got was ever worth it.
And your foolish pride will be the fall of you.
Better out to go in a day of glory than die in nobody.
And you do have your vessels. They are waiting by the beach, ready for you. But you will never step foot on a ship and feel anything but nausea and disappointment.
I don't care. Is that supposed to be for me or Furbolg? Because that sounds like
Furbolg.
Furbolg.
Furbolg. Okay.
Yeah.
Why twist it like that?
It is your punishments for your sins. Mortal kind has gone far too long without their punishment. Without judgment from me. I tested you. None of you heard my cries for help. Only my offerings of gifts. Your greed will kill you all.
No, hold on. We didn't hear anything about you asking to be saved until you didn't hear anything about that. How can we be held responsible?
Your first dreams The screams of assistance. None of you heard it. None of you wanted to. But the offerings of riches, of peace. Then you come. You wanted to hear it.
Wouldn't the same thing be said about your want for freedom then?
My wanting for freedom is to pursue my grand purpose. My purpose is to punish you. He floats towards you all now, holding his hands to the side and the cube rotating in front of his face.
So pride.
My purpose is of not pride. It is my given duty.
By whom?
The gods themselves. Heresy has told me of my duties.
It sounds like gods put this on you. They didn't want to do it themselves. Why is that?
It is my purpose. My emotions are not manipulated by the likes of you.
So did they just create you solely so you would do their bidding? Is that really freedom?
Would you like for your life to be taken prematurely, or to live out your fantasy of grandeur?
Seems like I've hit a sore spot there. I would like to live.
Then you will no longer speak. He snaps his finger, and your lips feel these sharp spikes through them. You take another 4 points of piercing damage now. And you let out a scream, but your lips cannot separate.
And my token's invisible. As soon as you say that, my token went invisible.
I don't know.
You're out. You're gone. Bye-bye.
You made it out. Congratulations.
Yay!
But I did seem to hit a sore spot about the freedom thing.
But how is he supposed to live out his punishment if he cannot eat or drink to sustain himself?
That is his punishment. He will live through it. You will not die of your dehydration. You will die a more tedious death than that. The pain taken.
I have something I want to try after he's gone.
Well, are you all letting him leave?
I can't say anything.
Oh, you can rip out the spikes.
Oh, I can?
I mean, you can certainly try.
I'll try.
Give me athletics
Which
checks. 13. You grab on and pull them all the way through, and oh, that hurts. Whew.
Oh.
Another 1 point of piercing damage.
So you're going to punish all of mortal kind?
All of those that aspire to greed, towards avarice, towards pride. You all came from a society. You wanted for nothing. You needed for nothing. Your town took care of you. You could live a happy, modest life. You chose your greed.
So what of one who wishes to provide better for his family? Is that greed? Is that pride?
What you all have, if it is not enough, yes.
Yet everyone aspires to be something better than they are.
Your beliefs are faulty. That
Then
is
tell
your
me the
downfall.
truth. What is
God,
the
I
true
want to say
belief?
so much.
What are you saying? Charisma save. Let's see if you can hold yourself back, Valen. 12's not great. You can choose.
I must not say anything.
Our beliefs are so faulted. What is the correct one?
Roll me persuasion roll.
There's no session advantage, is there?
No. Not for a one
Fair enough.
shot. It's a one shot. We're one and done. Yes.
Damn.
7.
7, yeah.
The lesson is simple. Be happy when you have enough, when you have prosperity. Wanting for more is a weakness of your kind.
Isn't it said that, I'm not very religious, but that us mortals were made after the gods, so was it not the gods that made us want more?
And the gods that made you were clearly faulty. Heresy, the one true God. You may worship and beg to him, and he
I
may
don't-
grant you mercy.
I don't know of any heresy.
You will. And on that note, the cube disconnects each of the smaller squares and does a very quick snap back into the cube shape with a blinding light as Multidante disappears.
Ah, who was that guy?
I don't know, but I have a feeling we'll need the items in this place to deal with him. Because it's just me, or does heresy sounds a lot like heresy?
You think we could deal with him? Look what he did to my face.
Yeah. You heard what the guard was saying about all kinds of weird objects here. I was like, what's in that, You said you could read that book, right?
Yeah, I could read the spine of it. I'll open up the book and see. Kind of like read the very glance over the beginning of it.
Alrighty. This is a tome of wisdom. An artifact that allows the individual who reads from it to receive guidance from one that has lived thousands of years who resides within the book.
Is there a table of contents in the back?
No, there is not.
An index?
No.
Somewhere I could like look up cube.
There's actually like a text-to-speech portion of it, so you just say what you...
Tome. How do I defeat the guy with stuff out of his head carrying a cube?
Multidante.
Multidante.
No luck. Actually, no, you say that out loud.
Yeah.
No, not out loud.
Multidante. The tome begins to flip open to a page, and you see words writing in front of you. Of course, you can read. It's in Elvish.
Perfect.
The
Get away from
harbinger
him.
of punishment can only be defeated by the master who has guided the fools to the cube. The master granted one true virtuous wish. May ask for Multidante to return to the prison from which it came. Only they may ask this. The one who ushered the sacrifice to their demise.
So who ushered us here? I don't remember anybody ushering us.
The guard.
But he already died.
No, back in town.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
that son of a bitch. I'm fucking gut Thane when I see him.
I say we grab whatever we can here, go get Thane, and help us do this thing.
I'm gonna take a second and I'm gonna think back on our interactions with him. Do I feel like there was an intent to send us here?
Roll me an insight check.
Oh man, there's my bad rolls.
There they are. It's not clear to you, like 100%, but... Oh, hey guys, you had all those bad dreams you keep sharing with one another. I remember about my time there. Oh, I remember about this creature that definitely has some things that you all want. It could grant you these wishes you seem to desire. Wow. If only there was a traveler coming to town soon. You could simply take their artifact and bring it there. If only the guard watching the area would know of their coming and arrival.
We're not the smartest group. We get that.
He freaking
I just
told
thought-
us how to get in here.
Out of character, I thought the DM was just really railroading us for a one-shot.
That was my original thought too. But in
Yeah, the one-
hindsight,
Hey, I can multitask.
Thane's a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want. I was like, yeah, what? It's a one shot. We can't really go too far off and do our own thing.
You say that.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised with my one-shots. Holy shit.
All right, we need to go fight Thane.
Right, find something here, because I have a feeling we'll need it.
Everybody,
I'm gonna
quick
look around.
investigation roll. You each get one object while you're here. Let's see what you get.
Yes! Woohoo! That's 20.
Damn it.
Alan.
19, 9, 5, 11.
What's the bad roll?
You're bringing it in clutch at the end here, Lorena.
So, what D whatever do we have to roll for the item? Chaos.
D100. No. No, I have 20 objects on a table. It's that easy. D20 was just the resolution of what you'd get. If you rolled the 20, you'd get the good one.
Can I get the? I rolled a natural 20.
Yes, you're getting the good one. It's-
Okay, good. Yeah. I'm a sword and board if that helps.
Bored, but this is a fun one shot.
The good one is the nicest fishing rod you've ever seen.
It can
That's how you
fish
get-
people. Start
Look, when
Minecrafting that shit, hitting the zombie, pulling it closer.
Look, when in doubt, fish.
Yep. Sorry, 1 second. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, let's start with the lowest roll, shall we? 5.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
I don't like that.
It's a
You
mole.
find the cursed mirror of truth. Luckily, each of these objects are labeled very specifically outside of their chamber, so you can just read what they do. A mirror that reflects one's true nature, showing their darkest secrets and desires. You guys could have looted before going. It's fine. Anyways, Amur.
Yeah.
You find the Eyes of Penitence. Crystal lenses that allow the wearer to see the pain and suffering they've caused to individuals they look at.
Ooh.
11. You find the Chain of Redemption. A silver chain that combined lost souls of those seeking vengeance. Only when they no longer seek vengeance can they be freed.
Interesting.
Now, where was that one? 20. At the end of this hall, in the chamber that Multidante seems to have taken his vengeance on one of the people guarding the cell, you look down at the man whose eyes are wide open and nothing but irises. I can see everything all at once. But you find hidden in this chamber the halo of Multidante. A radiant halo. A powerful artifact which grants the wearer the ability to call forth divine intervention from the god that oversees Multidante and offer redemption to those they choose, if they deserve it.
So we have Halo of Multi.
So, pretty much for this one shot, one time only, you can call forth a divine intervention from his god. Anybody here proficient in religion?
Sounds like a no.
I love that!
Wait, you said religion?
Yes.
I actually am proficient in religion.
Come on, you're a paladin. There's no way you know anything about religion. No, yeah, that's... Oh, I wasn't asking for a check. This is just something you would know. Given the fact that Multidante's god created Multidante to do this,
Yeah.
if you are to call forth this divine intervention, you have to ask for something that would not be clearly detrimental to the goal of Multidante. You would have to trick the trickster.
I'll let the group know that, and I'm like, shit. How do we pull this off?
It's a good question. Oh, we can worry about that after we find Thane.
Oh, I got a simple one. Make it so everybody likes the sound of bagpipes.
That's a punishment even the Punisher wouldn't do.
Or rather, they can't attack anyone playing the bagpipes.
Oh, that would be horrible.
We need to go get Thane.
Yes.
I'm gonna try and run towards the exit.
All right. When you get over by the door, you see 12 of the guards that are stationed here, familiar in some way or pattern to each of you as they've passed by your purview at least a few times in the past month or so. Each one of them, their eyes completely dulled over and shambling, repeating the same words as they look over at Lorena, the queen of lies, the queen of deceit, the great deceiver, liar to all.
It's getting really old.
However, you also see past them there are horses. Now, each of you, describe to me, if you can, a reason why your character knows how to ride a horse properly.
To pull a cart that would carry a boat bigger than I can carry to a lake?
Fair.
My background, I chose soldier, and I have land vehicles.
Good. Yes.
I need a better reason than that.
No, that's legit. It says I'm proficient.
I have to make deliveries of my barrels and everything. It's not something I can carry. They're too big and unwieldy.
Okay. Lorena?
Sorry, I was checking on something else. What am I doing?
Can you give me a reason why you would be proficient at horseback riding?
Alright, she's gonna... This is a big background reveal. Faking all of those, like, hermits and wise people who are coming to see her.
Visiting yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, she's... In case you guys haven't caught on, she's a changeling.
The band race?
Gasp.
Yep, she's a changeling, and all of her shit's fake, because she's a bard and was lying her ass off, so...
You had to know to play the part.
You know?
So, you all get on top of your horses, stealing them from the guards and taking off galloping. Valen, since you are the one who's actually proficient in land vehicles, you roll that land vehicle check utilizing wisdom. And this is going to be you guiding everybody through the forest late at night despite limited availability of light from torches or the light spell, whatever have you, and get back to the city as quickly as possible. "16's good. You all are galloping quickly outside of the forest, away from those screeching creatures that are still hurrying to worship you. As you are doing so, each of you feeling affected by your respective curse that this individual has given to you. Or maybe not all of you yet. Valen, you now know that you have to watch over your shoulder. Anybody who was nobility supposedly now wants you dead. All great kings die with a knife in their back, after all. But as you all approach over back to your town, let me move ya over there.
Hey, eventually they're gonna run out of people to send after me. They have to come after me themselves.
Or you die.
Also, they're sending me XP.
Factually accurate?
Here's the thing: if they attack me first, I am completely justified in defending myself.
Alrighty, guys. There it is. Return
We're at
to
the bottom left.
Woodsborough. As you all approach back over to your forgotten home, you look up at the walls. You can see daylight now cresting over the horizon, beginning to move out, taking in the large ballistas that guard around the exterior, the extra added security given to you all, though realistically not super necessary, thanks to the reliquary You see the massive gates open in front of you.
Come on, we need to get in there.
Mm-hmm.
As you approach over, you don't notice your singular guard standing ready.
Shit.
In fact, looking around, you don't notice anybody. At this hour, the farmer should be out here. The farmer should be waking up. The seamstress should be starting her daily routines outside. The housemates, house husband, housewives, whatever they are, should be outside hanging up laundry or starting to cook. There should be plumes of smoke filling the air from the various different chimneys, but there's none.
Hello?
Your voice echoes through the town.
Can I attempt to open the gate?
Give me an athletics check.
$12.
You begin pushing against the gate, but you're not having much luck in the way of actually opening it.
Is it considered an unsecured object?
Yes.
Alright, stand back. I want a thunder wave.
Okay. Roll your damage.
It's just push straight up open.
Yeah, I know I said unsecure, but like it is latched, but Thunder Wave deals double damage to structures, at least in my game, so roll your damage.
26 for double
Oh.
damage.
Oh yeah. You slam your hands together and a wave of energy slams the two doors wide open. You all can step inside. And as you begin to do so, you see the cooling station for blades at the local blacksmith, and Furbog, you immediately feel nauseated. Even that small of a body of water.
Oh. Instinct is just like to try to turn away, and as I'm going to move my hand over there, I'm going to accidentally cast Create or Destroy Water and just get rid of the water.
The water is
What?
evaporated.
What in the fuck? More there.
Hey, you son of a bitch, where are you?
As you are walking out, you look at the various homes around this town, the ones visible to you, and there's writings on the doors in blood.
Oh, gosh.
Lorena, you can read them. I need you to roll me an Arcana check, Lorena, see what you can figure out about them.
We killed the whole town. We killed the whole town.
20 good rolls are back.
These are markers of offerings. These
Oh,
people in the homes were all offered a sacrifice.
oh no. It was. But the creature was with us. This is Stain's doing.
Hey! I want to rush to the center of town and try to see if Thane is anywhere there.
You come rushing forward, but you end up slowing as you look over at this individual standing there, this human? Asimar looking person? They seem to have a stream of magic coming out of their hand with a ball that is growing and rolling around as they're looking at it. And when he looks over towards you all, the only thing you recognize is the eyes. Those same kind eyes that beckon you to trust him, that Thane has. Would you look at that? You all lived! That's wonderful. Welcome back, my friends.
Don't call me that.
Are you
What
sure,
happened?
my queen?
We ain't no friends of yours.
Are you sure, my king? Or
First off, you would know I'd
emperor.
be emperor. There we go.
Emperor. Yeah, sorry. Give me a second, all right?
Listen,
What
if
have
you're
you
gonna insult
done?
me, do it correctly.
Yeah. Oh. I was sure your mouths would warrant you death. I'm so glad you all are here to witness. Multidante will be back soon,
And then
collecting all of the souls that I've offered to him. And then, simple. I'll become a god.
what? No, you aren't.
Think that one town is enough? You think the
You all know so little. You see, I worked at that reliquary for decades, wearing different disguises and killing different applying individuals. Each one of them not good enough to sacrifice. You see, for his cube to gain all of its power... Oh, that's a little on the loud side. For his cube to gain all of its power, the ones he has to take from are those that need for nothing. So we made sure that your town was taken care of handsomely. Only greedy people can be sacrificed.
You need to help us undo this.
Why would I
Yeah.
ever do that? When he returns and his cube is full, I will be
He's going to
given...
punish you as well. You're
He-
greedy right now. You want to become
I am the invoker. I am the one who cast the spell, who began the ritual. He does my bidding.
Let's just say I know his maker.
You know
maker.
nothing.
I know Montedante's creator. I can ask him for something. And you are definitely committing sin of pride or greed,
Of course I am.
which
But-
means you will be punished.
The scriptures do not lie. I am the invoker. I get what I want. That is all. And then...
I don't care, dude. You guys think I should use the halo on him?
Oh.
Because I don't think we can get the Multidante's god to get rid of Multidante.
No.
Can I also attempt to put the chain of redemption around him? Like, I don't know how to activate that or anything. Just get targeted towards him?
You would have to grapple him, you would have to pin him, and then you would have to do one more successful athletics check to wrap it around him. So you need 3 successes in total.
Can I attempt it? Bum rush him?
Well, it's not really a bum rush when he's ready, but yeah. Are you doing that? Are we jumping into combat?
Call upon him, I'll wrestle him to the ground and get this chain around him.
You'll do no such thing. He unleashes a radiating aura. I need each of you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. 2.
Get back to bad rolls again, guys. Just in time.
12.
Woo!
As he says those words, you feel this dread befall you, and the three of you begin shaking and quivering, terrified in your boots. Valen. A king doesn't quiver.
Nice try. Now, why don't you kneel to me?
Was that going to be a wisdom save?
Yeah.
He has this.
He fails. I have 12. Is my DC?
Shit.
Nice.
And he is not legendary yet. He falls to the ground to one knee.
Well, he doesn't. He's just frightened, but
Yeah, themes, bro. Just go with it.
Themes.
Fuck.
yeah.
Embrace it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Emperor.
will
Are
never
the
stop.
emperor.
I don't have to. I can't say anything else. Yeah, I'm the emperor.
You cannot stop me. I will become a god even if you kill me. I am the only one. It's too late. Time has passed. Today has already happened.
You can still redeem yourself.
I want
You
for
summoned him.
nothing but to be a god.
Wrap him in the chain.
I'll take the chain, try to put it around him.
All right, oppose athletics.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's kind of good at this.
Can I attempt to cast Sleep on Thane?
Roll it.
18?
No, he has way more hit points.
Oh no.
It was
He
worth
doesn't
a
even
shot.
give a yawn. He's just. You attempt to do that, Valen, and as you grab onto him, trying to pull it around, he will take his blade and slice at you quickly, but 9 misses.
Mm-hmm. I guess I'll keep on trying.
At this point,
Oh,
we enter into
I'm-
combat, everybody,
okay.
for actual turns.
Actual turns.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, Furbog pissed.
Oh,
Oh.
Aimer to the
Hey.
Aimer pissed and
Aimer's
thirsty.
angry. Let's see if I can drink his blood. If I can't drink anything else.
Damn. Modern problems, modern solutions. All right, is that everybody? All right, top of your turn, Aimer, wisdom save. You got to break out of this.
No.
You're still stuck. You got
That's
anything from
correct.
range?
No, I don't.
Damn. Furbog, wisdom save. Ooh. You were still frightened, unable to move. Got anything else?
Yes. Bonus action. I would have summoned a tentacle behind him. Tentacle of the Deeps. And it will make a strike at him.
All right,
Or actually,
Wowie.
I'll do it here so that way it gets flanking.
It gains the benefits of flanking, but it does not grant the benefits of
Yes.
flanking. That was for Valen, so you won't have flanking, but the tentacle gets it. Because you're always actively... Damn! Fucking mollywop the shit out of him.
And his speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Nice, so that's 15 damage on him. Good chunk.
And then
No, I don't mean no likey.
I'm going to point a finger at him. And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Go for it.
It's... I don't know why it says it's messed up. Hold on.
Yeah.
21.
Oh yeah, that hits.
All right. Why is it only rolling?
I don't know. You're supposed to roll 2d8s and then 1d6.
Yeah. 2d8 and a d6. I don't know why that was messed up.
So 8.
I'm going to choose acid damage.
He is not resistant to acid damage. He takes the 8. All done?
Yeah, I can't move closer.
Valen, what type of armor are you wearing?
Heavy.
Heavy armor.
Chainmail.
Oh, so not that heavy. Do you have a shield?
Yes.
Actively equipped?
Yes.
Fine.
I'm
He'll
sword
do
and board.
He'll do the intelligent thing and move over to Furbog instead. Glaive, 18 to hit.
He's still frightened of me. He can't move. I don't think he can move that way, can he?
Oh, he's frightened until the end of his turn?
Well, the frightened creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. So we'll do that at the end. Well, if he can't move...
He can't move closer to me, I think. I thought that's what
Oh,
frightened
so
is.
he can maintain the same distance, which is there. And glaives have a reach of 10 feet.
True. But I think he also had disadvantage on the attack since he's still frightened.
Yes, so 16 to hit. Furbog.
16 does hit.
Alrighty, that is going to be 9 slicing damage.
Ooh.
And then he'll do another one.
Ooh.
23 to hit.
23. Yeah.
Another 9 on you. Slice.
Looking really rough.
As that happens, you see the blade itself drinks in your blood and he becomes more invigorated. Lorena. Wisdom
Alright, so-
save. Oh, wait, I have to wisdom save him as well. Yeah, he's still afraid. Go ahead, Lorena.
11.
Everybody's afraid. Except Valen.
Pissing their pants right now. All right. I'm going to use a new feature. I am going to. So she's afraid, and starts to doubt herself. But in that moment, she actually starts to hear whispers from beyond the grave for the first time.
The whispers of all of the townsfolk that you've known. Even if you were lying to them, it was not out of malice. It was to fit in, to belong, to have a sense of community. You've created real relationships out of the fake personas, and you hear them in your ears, each of them.
And
Their
I'm gonna
secrets
use-
and desires.
I am going to use Tales from Beyond. I roll a d12 and see what tale I hold in my mind. So that is 8, which is Tale of the
Move your mic a little
Phantom.
closer.
It's Tale of the Phantom. I'm going to copy it and put it in there. So, a target of my choice becomes invisible to the end of its next turn or until it's hidden with an attack. If it is hit with an attack, the attacking creature takes necrotic damage equal to a bardic inspiration die, and is frightened of the target until the next turn.
So who were you targeting with that?
I am targeting. It's already afraid of Valen, so I'm going to target Furbog.
Furbog, you are now invisible.
Nice.
And
Oh, wait. I have to read something from him. As long as he can see you. You're no longer afraid, Furbog.
Nice.
He can no longer see you.
Hey!
Yep.
Nice! And, oh man, that sucks because I have Healing Word.
Yeah.
Which is also a bonus action. We are going to... we're gonna hit him with Bane.
Charisma?
Mm-hmm.
14. He's good.
Yep.
All done?
That's I'm gonna try and get a little bit out of the way here. But yes.
Alrighty. Valen, your turn.
A question: Are you doing the errata for Shield Master or not?
None of that new bullshit WotC is working on is in my purview whatsoever until shit's complete.
So I can use my bonus action to
Shove.
Yeah. Sweet. I will try that bonus action shove. Try to get him on the ground.
I suppose athletics, correct?
Yes.
Let's go.
Maybe.
Maybe? No.
Well, attack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that hits. Y'all were bitching about rolls earlier.
I wanted to divine smite.
Yes.
3 of
Yes.
us are still feared.
I'll divine smite.
You're smitten with him? Go for it. 9 more. Ooh, nice little chunking on there.
I normally try to save him for crits, but yeah.
I mean... All done? Oh, yeah, you only
Move
have
there.
1 attack.
Actually,
All right. Oh, Lorena, did you do your wisdom save at the start? Yeah, you did. All right.
Yes.
Amira, wisdom save. You're
I
free.
did?
You can
Yes.
move. You can fight.
I pull my ads off my pocket.
Wait, you pull your what?
Ads. ADZE. It's a Cooper's tool that's basically, think of like the back half of a claw hammer,
Okay.
only it's a solid piece that's bladed and shaped so you can
Oh, shaving?
hollow things out.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
basically, I just took a hand axe.
Hell yeah. No,
But a
that,
Cooper-
yeah.
a Cooper
I
uses
heard
an
you say,
axe.
I take my ass, and I'm like,
No,
yeah.
not-
and get
not
the fuck
ass,
out of there?
ads.
Like,
And then I will go over there to my flank,
yep.
and I will hit him once with the head as
That hits.
for 7,
Yeah, Ben.
and then I will flurry of blows.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
21 hits, 11 misses. Ooh, he
6
actually
more
looks hurt now. All done?
Yes.
Furbog was
Since I'm invisible.
Oh,
so
you're
it
free.
does-
You're free.
Yeah. Since I'm free now,
Yeah.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to prepare to cast Witch Bolt, but before that, my Tempestus magic goes off, and I'm going to fly 10 feet up onto the top side of here for free without invoking an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Nice.
So I'm above him on this pathway, and advantage because invisible?
Yeah, your first attack is advantage because he doesn't see it coming. Yeah, he doesn't see invisible bullshits. He's not a god yet.
Yeah.
17 misses his full plate mail armor.
And then bonus action, strike with the tentacle, as it will move.
Well, it can't gain
Over-
flanking because that would occupy somebody else's space.
Yeah, well, it's going right there.
Yeah.
And then it will gain flanking with Val.
No, it won't. Val would have
No.
to be opposite it over here. Yeah.
Yeah, the tentacle's right here.
Val isn't there. Val is there.
Oh, he moved.
Yeah, he moved himself down after the fact. There's a table
Okay.
blocking that, so it doesn't really work with a table being there.
15 to hit.
15 misses.
Alrighty. And then I will kind of climb up onto the roof a bit if I can to try and get out of the way even more.
All right. Thane's turn. He'll look between the two of you. And he's going to strike at you, Valen.
Okay.
Disadvantage. 26 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
That is going to be 9 slicing damage. And he is going to pump out a 5th level smite onto you.
Oh!
Hey guys, this is a horror one-shot. There's no going
it's
easy on
fine.
you.
All
Hey.
ones, baby. Here we go.
All right, so first one is 2.
Okay, that puts me at
1,
9.
2, 3, 4. No,
Ah,
no,
I
not damage, not damage. I'm counting the dice.
No, I hope so.
Yeah. No, it's a first slot is 2.
Okay.
Second, third, fourth, fifth.
6 ones. No.
That goes above your maximum.
It doesn't go twice my max. It doesn't go.
No. I'm just
-30,
stating
so
it goes
down,
above
right?
your maximum.
Yeah, if I were at 0, it would have killed me outright.
He takes the glaive and strikes upwards quickly into you as it sends this splay of blood arcing up into the air as you collapse backwards onto the table. Next, he turns to you, Amar, smiling wide, and will strike no longer at disadvantage.
Oh!
I feel
You're
a little
dead.
bad about that.
Yeah, I'm dead. There's no doubt about
Well-
this.
Well, fourth
You-
level smite.
That's double, so
Yeah,
I
it's
get
double.
more dice than the other guy.
Yeah, you get more dice. than
That's
me.
why it's a fourth instead. So that is first, second, third, fourth, 10. Yeah.
That is
That kills him outright.
obliteration.
As you are falling backwards onto the ground, Valen, you can just see out of your vision as he smiles wide, arcing the glaive backwards, and Amar's head just goes lobbing off.
Mm.
You watch it as you fall onto unconsciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Then he smiles. My queen.
Oh, no.
As he just slowly walks towards you, the blade still dripping with blood, and smiles.
There's no way he has a third attack.
No, he doesn't. Lorena.
Ah!
I'm like, there's no way he's an 11th level
No.
fighter and high enough paladin.
No, I'm not that much of a dick. You guys have a fighting chance against him.
Did we though?
Absolutely.
Fifth
You could have
level
stunning strike. You
smites?
didn't.
I can't stunning strike till 5th level.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's third.
Yeah, it's a
No, it's
5th
fifth.
level monk feature.
Oh,
Level monk.
whoops.
Yeah, I don't have stunning strike.
You could have been not melee characters.
Yeah.
Not really.
Let me back up. I can help maybe do something. You got bonus that you got healing word, right?
We're gonna do a 2nd level healing word on Valen.
What does it sound like?
It's. She'll raise her hand and she's like back from the grave and she'll pull him away from death.
Oh, that does not feel pleasant. All right, now your action.
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
First level figure of death.
Back
Just
behind
evil
Valen.
monkey him.
Just like no. And I've moved, so that's my turn.
Alrighty. Valen.
15 feet to get up.
Yep. Oh, that fucking. Holy shit.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. Bonus action. Try to get him on the ground.
Alright, oppose athletics. Oh, I thought that was vice versa. I was so happy for you for a second. You go charging over and screaming as you grab on, and he just looks back. A little warning. It works easier if you don't yell before you move.
I'll smite you.
Yeah, 20 hits. 10. Ooh. Amar,
Dead.
in the sweet embrace of death, You don't feel thirsty anymore. And you don't hear the voices. You knew this was coming. And although it is a little soon, it's very comforting to you. As you look around, floating inside of this cube, with at least a dozen other souls in here with you.
Oh.
Next up, Furbog.
Since I count as a size larger due to powerful build, could I, in theory, come from this up on this elevated position and just tackle him to the ground using gravity to assist me?
I'll give you advantage, sure. Because you're literally... If you accept the falling damage of 10 feet...
That's a what, D6?
1d6.
A 1/3 chance you'll go unconscious.
There is... And I'm guessing it would be an action to do so, correct?
This will be your action, yeah. Action to grapple.
Yeah, and at least I can hopefully take a hit.
Hopefully.
Fuck
All
it,
right.
let's do this.
You have advantage on your athletics. Roll.
16.
Well, that's good. First, d6.
No.
That is my hit points. And he fails!
As you leap off the top rope over at him, diving off of the bridge, he holds out his glaive and it skewers through you as you grab on and crash him down to the ground with your full orcish body. You feel your consciousness slipping, but at least you have him pinned there underneath you.
And his weapon can't move because it's through me?
He'll have disadvantage to wiggle it around and hit people behind you.
Oh.
It's a glaive. It's pretty big.
Luckily, I have 18 AC though, so.
Yeah, disadvantage helps. And he's prone
Hey.
anyway, so yeah. Alrighty. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Are you kidding me? He keeps getting this. Oh, he rolls.
Does that hit you, Valen?
I mean, yeah, I don't have 24 at third level.
Listen.
Damn.
As it skewers through Furbog, he looks from the side and thrusts to the point where you see his wrist sticking out of the body of Furbog, as that is going to be his second attack at you, Furbog. 23. That is 2 failed death saves. To be fair, he's literally fisting through your chest right now, so that is...
Well, he
It's-
rolled damage on me. He might not kill me. How might I still be up?
No, we use static damage and then smite damage. So 9 from the slashing damage, Valen.
Okay.
And then
I didn't see the damage roll. So.
3rd level smite. You're definitely down.
If he does third level smite, he might be able to kill me outright because he's healed 30 damage. So maybe.
Good point. So that is going to be
He needs to roll 30 or
first,
more.
second, third. Wait. First, second, third.
Mhm.
Nope. Not enough to outright kill you.
Does he have 40 at 48?
What? No, that's only 30 points total. 21 radiant, 9 slashing.
Okay. Then yeah. I'm not dead.
Lorena. He's stuck behind. He's stuck with 2 of your allies skewered on top of his.
You can
Yeah.
still bring me back though and keep running.
Oh man, this is a really fucking difficult.
Do it. Melee hits are critical.
Now, why are they critical? He's not stunned.
He's prone.
No,
They
they're
have
not
advantage.
criticals. If he's
Advantage.
prone, they have advantage. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Advantage.
God, this
Fight
is
or flight,
so-
Lorena. Do you think you would stay?
This is a really difficult decision.
You think you could get away?
That's a good question. She's gonna second level healing word Thane.
Bane.
Not
Thane?
Thane.
Oh, thank you.
Valen.
Thank you. That's great.
Valen, excuse me. New names, leave me alone.
Second
Not
level
Phantasm.
Phantasmal Force. You do healing word at
No.
him, but it's Phantasmal Force.
Yeah.
Confuse those ass. I'm healing you. Thank you.
So you got 8 left.
Ooh. Phantasmal Force would have been better.
I can crit. My Divine Smite would get crit too, so maybe.
All right, you gain 8 more, and you feel the glaive piercing through your body still. Oh, this son of a bitch!
And then, he does, and they also give Valen guidance, which is a distance cantrip, thanks to my class.
Let's go.
Yeah!
You got this for your ability checks.
Oh, it's not.
It's
It
not
works for
attack
athletics,
rolls.
though.
It's, yeah, that's an ability check.
But he's already prone, so.
Well, you need one more step, which is to actually wrap him up with the chains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so guidance. Yeah, that works.
All right, all done?
Oh!
I gotta do the chain. That's the best option I have, especially with guidance.
Hell yeah. So you're all done, Lorena? Let's go, Valen.
I'll make sure to stand up so I don't have disadvantage, so. I'll advantage, I think.
You pull yourself off of the glaives.
Ugh.
That's a lot of blood. You're not sure how much of it is yours.
Most of it.
Alright, let's see.
Hey, you're only 15 feet away. It could be a lot of yours.
Fair point.
So 22. Wait, 23.
Maybe, come on.
You have a very good chance at this.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, he has disadvantage though,
He has
right? 'Cause he's-
disadvantage because he's prone. Athletic and dexterity saves and ability checks.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You take out the bindings and wrap it around his throat, choking him with them until he relinquishes his grip on the weapon, and you can see the divine pulsating energy coursing through him. Valen, what is your command? How can he redeem himself?
Oh, I have an idea. I'm like, he's marked these. You said he's marked these places for sacrifice, right?
He's marked every one of these homes for sacrifice.
Unmark all these homes that you've made for sacrifice.
I can't. They're dead. Their souls are claimed. We're out of combat now.
I'm going to use my lay of hands to get Furbolg up. You get 5 HP. Furbolg.
Well, first he has to make a saving throw.
Yep, to DM because that's the way it goes.
No, make this
Yeah.
one public. They all know if it's a fail, you're dead. Okay, 11, you're fine. Lay on hands. You
Mhm,
come
lay of
back
hands.
and you see Valen has him tasseled by the neck, and you see his gaping wound that matches to your gaping wound.
Oh, that was a mistake. Oh,
It worked, though. Oh,
looks
too
like
bad
it.
about Amber, though.
Yeah.
I guess we'll try to revive him later. What do we do with Thane?
Can you
Monte's
seal him
coming.
away? The Celestial, can you seal it away?
Yes.
Seal him away.
You keep him lassoed,
The lasso tree.
and an hour goes by. And then you see Moltedante falling down from the sky as if it is a celestial gifted to you all by the heavens. Looking down at the situation and the bloodshed. He looks over at Thane. Your greed and avarice is your downfall. But as you invoked the ritual, what is your wish? I wish for you to be sealed in your box once more. See Multidante's stone-cold, expressionless face up until now grow angry. And he looks over at you, Valen, Furbog, and Lorena. You all make him my ceiling is guaranteed. He spreads his arms wide and the cube begins separating. And Lorena, you start to notice all of these voices of all of these people of your town begin to leave you as these tiny blue sparks move to various different buildings. I will be free once more.
No one will find you or remember you.
I will be. Even if you die of age, your children, your children's children, they will suffer the consequences. And as he makes this final vow, the last soul leaves away and enters into Amar's body before he is sealed into his cube, which drops to the ground and all of the color fades away. You've lost your friend today. Their life has been taken. You are hundreds of miles away from anyone that could possibly save him at this point. However, at least you know the soul is free. Free from wherever it was inside of that torturous cube. As are the souls of every individual of this town, including yourselves. Your wishes revoked, but your mortality, humanity returned. And this is where we're ending the session, everybody. GG's. Congratulations.
GG's.
Fun little one-shot there.
Was.
Oh yeah.
Whew.
I
That's
was
pretty damn good.
terrified.
Good.
Oh yeah, when he did
Good.
fifth level smite, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, excuse?
But anyways, players, thank you all very much for playing. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hope you all had a fantastic time. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.